So this is GERMS, Nerawareta. Hopefully I said that right. Nerawareta Machi, which I think translates to something like targeted something. Forget exactly what it translates to. So this game is interesting, especially for a casual playthrough, because this is people that are familiar with this game. You're probably laughing to yourself, saying, "Ha, there's no way he's freaking beating this game tonight." Because first of all, if you know anything about this game, you know that it actually doesn't have an ending. But you also know how big the language barrier is, because this is a completely open world game that doesn't necessarily follow conventional gameplay tropes. It's almost like one of the earlier walking simulators. It's going to make sense once I start playing. So, you also probably noticed that on the opening screen I didn't put blind playthrough, and that is because I had to write myself a guide in order to get through this game. So I've fully typed out a guide that follows a Japanese playthrough that pretty much does everything you can do in the game in terms of seeing every. There's a computer in this game that lists like emails, and this guide should hopefully get me to see every email in the game, which in my opinion would be pretty much the closest thing to beating the game. Whether or not I'm going to be able to do this, I don't know, because this game follows a day-night cycle in real time, sped up 6 times. And because it's open world, certain locations are only open during the daytime. So if I fall behind and get lost, and like suddenly I can't get into a place I need to get into because of the in-game time, we're going to see what kind of problems that may cause. But anyway, let's get started. I'm probably going to have to pause the game at times because wasting time is probably really bad in this. Also, why? Hopefully that's only supposed to be in my right ear. Let me double check my cable here. I guess it's right ear only. Let me just check my audio on this. Well, let's start and see if it's persisting. Okay, right ear only, because that's stereo. However, this one's going to be pretty cool to check out because not only is it a really rare game, but you're pretty much never going to see this game streamed to this degree. Most people will check it out in like emulator and probably give up within 15 minutes because they don't know what to do. Most people are not going to take the time to write a guide to play through it. Took me several hours to make this guide, so hopefully it works out. So we're a news reporter that's come back to our town where we grew up because of reports that there's this weird glowing object that showed back up in town, and people have been acting very strangely, we'll say. So we've come back as a reporter to investigate this. And this is the computer that we're going to be using to gauge our progress through the game. So go to email. I don't know the bearing of which these emails have on progressing the game, so I'm going to be reading every one to full completion, just in case it's some kind of progression marker. So, just to be safe. Hello, Joes. Hello, everybody else coming in. Oh, hold on. There's another. Apparently, there's settings in this computer I got to adjust as well. Let me just do something with my sound settings real fast. Also, let me. Yeah, my mouse is still there. Hold on. Cool thing is, the actual physical copy of this game comes with a huge map. I don't know if I'll be able to read it because it's pretty dark in here, but I have it if I need it. move both settings to the left. Okay, so that's probably message speed. And I don't know what the hell this is, but the guy moves it to the left, so we're going to move it to the left. Yeah, no heart monitor for this, because it's not necessarily a scary game. Okay, these controls are definitely interesting. What the hell? Whoa. Okay, I was not expecting that. Goddamn. So, to move forward, you use triangle. To move backwards, you use X. And then D-pad looks around, and you can also strafe. Make sure. That new sub-goal? Yeah. Didn't think anybody noticed it quite yet. Thank you, Juz. Thank you, Torment of the Beast, for the 10 months. Inching your way closer to the 1 year. Oh yeah, if you think her face is creepy, you just wait. There are some faces in this game. Yeah, I don't really have any ambition to play the new PUBG. Alright, so let's figure out these controls real fast. So to run is L2. Okay. I read that driving in this game is really difficult, so we'll see what happens. I gotta figure out how to bring up the navigation. There's a way to like... Oh my god, these controls are so not what I expected. It's gonna take some getting used to. There's like a navigation option I gotta see if I can figure out how to bring up. Oh my god, you steer with L1, R1? Okay, no, that's my map. Okay, start. So this should be Grand Station. Yes, it is. So we're going to Grand Station. X is reverse. Triangle is gas. L1 and R1 is turn. Okay, yeah, this is definitely... This is going to take some getting used to. We're already going up on the curve. So as you can see, the game is completely open world, and it's huge. So there's a navigator in the center of my screen that not only shows distance with red bar to my destination, but it'll show a little red line on how to get there. Jaws with the sub-gift of Fellowmarsh. Thank you, Jaws. Hooking up Fellowmarsh with those coveted horror emotes. Anytime I hit a curve, I also slow down to a crawl. Holy moly. Okay, so we're actually going to the bus stop. Oh god. Yeah, let's get out here. That's long past rapid fire. People had their chance, it wasn't met. It'll never be back. Thing in my notes, the bus stop you get on actually does matter, I believe. But I didn't put in here which one I need to go to. Okay, it is not this one. So yeah, you can see the whole world is sort of black and white. It's very eerie. Grand Station. I gotta go to Woodlawn. This is also not the one I need, so it's gonna be the last one. So this game uses bus stops to make progress around the game world, as well as a subway system. I don't think I ever used the subway. And your car, and of course you can go on foot. Okay, here's Woodlawn. And we're gonna go visit Mr. Smiley, as I like to call him. Or no, wait, this isn't Mr. Smiley's house quite yet. We'll be to Mr. Smiley later. Oh no, this is his house, okay. Say hello to Mr. Smiley. I don't know what his actual name is. Compare it to LSD. You can definitely make comparisons to LSD in terms of progression and how open this game is. So get used to this guy. He's going to be following us around for the rest of the game, pretty much, here and there. Okay, we got some kind of item, I think. We're getting things. Anytime text is highlighted in red, that's important. Okay, now I gotta go to the garage. He's just magically in the garage. That's why this guy is so creepy. Any good 3D horror besides D? I mean, Escape from Monster Manor is like top of the top for sure. Killing Time is not exactly horror, but you could classify it as horror. Okay, I think we're good here. Also, the Ghost Hunter Laplace game from Japan is really unique. A little similar. Alright, we're taking the bus stop again, and we're going back to the power plant. I'm gonna assume normal power plant. It's southwest. So yeah, the game world is huge. You can see the map, and you can see where I am in the bottom left. And you can see how little progress I'm making as I'm running around. The game is humongous. Kind of zoom in. There's bus stops and subways. I cannot stream like in horror games because I don't have a CRT hooked up for streaming. Yeah, I am playing this on a PS2 with fast load time, or fast disk speed. Hello, Paul. Alright, we're at the power plant now. And look who's here. Mr. Smiley. Isn't it more creepy when some NPCs have no face whatsoever and some of them do? Alright, so apparently there's somebody up here. Remember we came here to investigate. We're about to find one of the people that's been having problems ever since that strange glowing thing has showed up in town. There he is. I gotta figure out combat. However, I don't think I can kill him. So yeah, he shoots me. He's quite the interesting fellow, as you can see. He's got some head issues. Mutations, I guess you can say. Just kind of give you a look. I can't deal with him. These controls are also something else. Nope, still no Silent Hill 4. Especially now that I know what comes later in that game, I am not looking forward to it. Alright. Now, I do have health in the top right, which is the colored boxes that you see. Every time an in-game hour passes, I also believe that I lose 1 point of health. My experience bar, as I take it, I believe it's an experience bar, is the blue diagram to the right. It goes up anytime you kill something. I don't know if it's experience, though. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, pretty much Kingsfield meets Silent Hill if it were open worlds. Makes me wonder if you can move faster by strafing. Okay, definitely freaking not. No. Oh, I know what's coming in Silent Hill 4. It was spoiled when I checked a speedrun and saw the split names by mistake. Fuck that game, that's all I gotta say. Through the mountains we go. There's no way in hell that Silent Hill 4 has a chance of being my favorite Silent Hill. It'll be on the bottom of the barrel as far as I'm concerned right now. Launch games for PS5, Knack 3, Lair 2, Summoner 3 to start. Okay, so I gotta figure out how to bring up my weapons. Because we're at the power plant. Schedule will be out in a couple days. Okay. So I have just a knife. Oh no. Okay, so select my weapon, pressing down on the D-pad. Oh, interesting. The blue gauge changes. Oh, weapons must have like experience or degradation of some sort. But I will use the weapon. Level, yeah, they do level up actually, because that says level on top, so they have a certain amount of experience. I will use the gun. Now let's figure out how to freaking shoot. L2 to aim. Oh wait, hold on. L2 or R2. Oh no, L2 is shoot. R2 brings up your gun. Oh no, they both serve the same function. Why did I quit Warcraft Classic? Because it was a very wise decision to quit that game. Okay. Hey, he's back. So we're going to check out this power plant because apparently a lot of the mutations are residing here. Yeah, I finished Ju-On whenever I streamed that. It was a good game, just super slow and horrible checkpoint system. So, if you're a fan of Morrowind, you are going to love combat in this game, because it randomly decides, I guess based on its stats, when to hit things. I also probably should have saved, but if I die, we'll find out what happens. So I collect name tag or like data after you kill something. Also, it seems like you can't run unless I put my weapon away, so we'll keep it out for now. I think I can run. No, because L2 actually brings up the weapon, so I'd have to de-equip it. And that dog's got the jukes. Jesus Christ, these controls. This is so complex, you guys have no idea what I have to do to move around and strafe. Oh god. Yeah, you use the D-pad. You can't use analog. So the movement, once again, is triangle moves me forward, X moves me back, L1 strafes left, R1 strafes right, and then L2 shoots the gun. But, like, moving around with those control and D-pad looks. But using these controls and strafing at the same time are freaking crazy difficult. Yes, unlimited ammo, to my knowledge. Xbox console launch, one that doesn't suck, and one that also has exclusives. Okay, so this guy is not an enemy. He's actually someone I talked to. But the second guy is not so friendly. Definitely seems like I move faster while strafing. Oh, for sure. That's gotta be faster. Right? Just confirm this. Oh, that is much faster. Right? So let's time this shit right now. Anybody got a stopwatch handy on your phones real quick, if you could do me a favor? Right, we're gonna test the timing of this. So from this first red wall, strafing to the right, when this red block appears, right, when this red block appears, I need to know the second that you see that. Got caught on the wall. So, like, from here, and then go. When that fully appears like that, right, like, I mean, we can kind of just tell just by looking at it, right? So that's strafing. This is normal walking. No contender, like, strafing is definitely faster. Oh, shit. Back up. These controls are out of this world. Like, my brain just cannot process what is happening with these controls right now. Because you have to strafe if you don't want to get hit. Holy shit. Man, let me tell you right now, the Japanese playthrough that I watched of this, hats off to that guy. He made this shit look so easy. Holy crap. Really? Game, like, glitched out or something? Or, like, does it not acknowledge that I'm in a wall or something? Okay, the game, I was in the wall apparently, and it was not acknowledging my shots. bastard. Okay, whenever I'm in the wall, the enemy doesn't see me. Like, because I'm somewhat next to this, it completely kills the enemy AI, which is fantastic. The jank levels are off the charts for this one, and I love it. But I also can't take too long, because don't forget, this game is running on an in-game clock. So if you look in the top left, like, there's actual in-game time that determines places I can go. So I can't, like, take too long. 2.24 seconds. Yeah, so strafing is crazy fast in this, at least in the dungeons, or whatever we're gonna call these. I'm a little worried about this next room. Because if you thought that was an epic gunfight, wait until we deal 2 of them. Hello there. I guess I can use this to my advantage. Apparently walking through this door despawns their aggro and also despawns the chance of them hitting me. Like, apparently walking through this door makes me invisible to these guys. And immune to their bullets. Gotta love those Elder Scrolls freaking Morrowind accuracy here. Alright, one down. Now, I doubt killing everything is required in this game, but the first playthrough I am going to kill everything. Because I don't know what is required to progress, so I'm just following what I know gets you to the end of the game. So normally after you kill an enemy, like, you get information on the enemy. Also, there's no pausing in this game. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, you cannot pause this game. So that means time is always going to be persisting. But it gives you, like, hints and clues as to, like, where you need to progress the story next. Jar Jar does make the speedrun a lot better for Super Bombad. I haven't used too many other characters. I actually really hope that Darth Vader does not win that bid war, because I have to unlock him by actually playing through the game with Anakin with a gold medal, and that would mean I'd have to do that tomorrow to prepare for the marathon. I mean, I'm still gonna have to do that just in case, but... Okay, doggies. Yeah, so I posted the info for that marathon in my Discord under the stream updates channel. Why is this not hitting? Like, it's not even missing. Damn it, dogs. There we go. Dog's got the jukes. I love it when I try and shoot one and they, like, completely just, like, blink to the left or right and dodge my shot. Yeah, you do your thing. How did I hit them last time? Oh, it looks like I have to have the yellow marker has to be above their head in order for it to target, so I can't look too low. So instead of actually aiming at the dog, I need to aim at the space above it. And my legs are red, apparently. I don't know what that actually entails. I guess movement speed. Yeah, you're kind of attacking the air there. Doesn't matter if I'm like actually aiming at them, as long as the cursor is above his head, but my aim right now is apparently really freaking bad with this gun. Oh my god. Let's go up top. How do you like his head? Stop shooting me. Wow. Damn it. Luckily, I do kind of know how to get health back in this game. Okay, we got him. But I have to get health back outside of this place. There's a restaurant I can go to. Is there any way to take my, like, unequip? Okay, so you simply cannot run in a dungeon. Am I seeing this correctly? Like, I took my weapon away and I still can't run, unless it's because my legs are damaged or something. So I guess I'll put my gun again. But we will strafe. Man, look at that strafe move speed. So good. Now we gotta backtrack out of here. And I think there's honestly more enemies, and I'm a little worried about my health. So I don't know how this is gonna go. Hey, thank you, Johnny Renegade. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the best game of Horror Month. Because I have backtrack out, kill 3 dogs, talk to the guard in the red room. Yeah, we are not done with this place yet. I may actually need to backtrack out and get health somehow. Honestly. Actually, it could be that strafing moves faster simply because it's cutting a lot of the loading of the zone out. Oh shit, Jesus Christ, that scared me. Don't wanna die. He's friendly though. So if I can go out, and if I have to come back here, I'll have to come back here. But I may need to go regain health, and then figure out where I gotta go here. Because it does say backtrack out and kill 3 dogs. So, I think I was supposed to go down a different hallway. But I don't think I'm gonna survive. Because there's still a freaking boss here, and I'm not gonna survive the boss. So, I'm gonna see if I can heal. This is something the Japanese playthrough does not do, so I'm gonna have to improvise here. This guy fucking, like, is a master at this game, now that I've tried playing it. He makes it look so freaking easy. But I'm gonna see if I can heal, and I'm gonna see if I can save. You have to save at a telephone booth. Okay, I really need to remember where I am. Power station gate 2. What did it say again? Not sure why it doesn't zoom me in to where I specifically am on this map. Weird. Alright, so I gotta try and get back to either a bus stop or my car. And then I gotta take that back to my office, because there is a restaurant by the office that I can recover health at. If I can find it. I think I know where it is. And then we're gonna have to hope that the time I'm wasting here has no bearing on advancing through the rest of the game, because then things are gonna get really interesting. Because I don't have a backup for figuring that shit out. Yeah, if you're a fan of Footsteps from LSD, then you're gonna enjoy this one. Also, I would like to save, because starting this game from scratch does not sound like something I want to do. But I think if you die in this game, if you die, you actually become a monster. And then you have to, like, go to the hospital and heal it off, but I don't know how to do that, so let's hope that doesn't happen. What's up, Icky? Yep, footstep ASMR. Okay. So, there is the bus stop. Now, I need to remember what I'm doing here. Because I'm about to, like, improv my way through this shit. Wait, there's a telephone booth. I'm gonna go to the telephone booth first in case I get lost and screw this up. It'll only take me 20 minutes to get to the telephone booth, don't worry. Now, my health is also decreasing as we run, if you're noticing. Okay, let's figure out how to save. This? Maybe? Looks like it says save. Let's choose file number 1. I think that's good. Let's make a secondary file. Oh, I don't have enough blocks to make another one. That's fine. I think I can also call... Yeah, I can also have her... This is Kuruma. So I think I can summon my car if I really needed it. Do I want to take the bus stop or do I want to take my car? I would need to go back to... Shit, I might just summon my goddamn car. Let's try it. Maybe I can't summon it. No car. Bus stop it is. Where is my house? Let me bust out this map and see if I can notice it. So, I've got a handy dandy. Hey, what's up, Punchy? I've got a handy dandy physical map for this game that comes as the manual. It is super dark in here, but you can see here, like, eat your heart out, Silent Hill. Like, you ain't got nothing on this map. This map is huge. Okay, like this is a map. Now let me see if I can find where my office is, because I can barely read this. So right now I'm at Power Plant West, which is like in the far reaches of the middle of nowhere. Company, which is by, I'm going to assume company means where I work, perhaps. So company is, well, Grand Station might be a good place to go to, but I'm going to assume company is where I work, maybe. Which is by, man, I'm about to get so lost. Okay, interesting. Oh, this is only the green line? Shit. Alright, let's go to Grand Station. And then I think my car actually might be at Grand Station. Right? I think I left my car at my... Oh, please, I hope my car is here. Where did I leave it? I thought I left it. Maybe I messed up by, like, summoning my car with her, or, like, returning the car somewhere I should not have. Because I think I left my car here last time. Okay, let me try reloading this, because I want to test this, actually. I want to see if that option I chose with her in the telephone booth despawned my car in some way. Because the car stays where you leave it, and it should have still been where I left it. Nobody uses voice chat on my Discord, so don't worry about it. I feel like I'm about to get real freaking lost in this, even with my notes. I just need the heal. If the combat wasn't so hard, this wouldn't be an issue right now. Alright, back to the bus stop. Makes me wonder if you can, like, clip through walls in this. Probably not. That seems really resistant. In LSD, you can, like, flick the camera and clip through walls. Yeah, so every in-game hour, I lose a tick of health, which means I'm gonna die if I don't get to where I need to go soon. Okay, so I am pretty sure that I left my car at Grand Station. There it is. Okay, so the option that I chose before in the telephone booth, like, despawned my car. So we're gonna take this little bastard back to the offices, go eat a meal and get some health back, and then save again and go back to the power plant. Yeah, this is the germ version of LSD. Indeed. What's it called? Okay, so the top option I believe is the office. Yes. Oh god, here we go. When you get stuck on something in this game, it can be really hard to move. So once again, driving controls. R1 turns right, L1 turns left. Triangle is gas. This is really difficult. X is reverse. Oh my god. This is impossible. Okay, we can do this. Just gotta get back to my office before I die. Or turn into a monster. Holy Christ. Also, cockpit view. Pretty impressive. I'm not even going to get out of this area. Okay. Okay. Back it up. Trust me, I passed my driver's test. It's as bad as it looks, believe me. Like, I play a lot of driving games, okay? That should tell you how bad this shit is right now, okay? This is unreal. And I was laughing at the Japanese playthrough of this. I'm like, why is this guy crashing into stuff when he's trying to, like, pull away? Okay, I completely understand why now. Okay. I like how you actually slow down when you hit a curb in this game. It acknowledges the fact that if you're driving recklessly, you're going to lose speed. This game does not have a definitive ending, no. The playthrough I watched stopped playing when they read... There's a computer in this game in your office, and you get emails as the game progresses. They stop playing when they receive the last final email. God damn it. And you can also tell that the last thing they did in the game was, like, definitely the definitive thing to do, because it also faded to a black screen with very slow story text. Okay, there's the restaurant. if I can pull in there. So yeah, there's no definitive, like, credits ending, which is really unique and kind of crazy to think about. But you can kind of, like, beat the game. And the story of this game is you're basically a reporter you're a newspaper reporter that goes back to his hometown. Like, his place of work opens a new branch in his hometown, which is where we are right now, to investigate a strange glowing object which has landed here, and people are, like, getting mutated, and there's some really strange happenings. Well, you can either read Japanese, or you can do what I did and watch a Japanese playthrough and take very extensive notes. Please sit down. Okay. So this is how you get health back in this game. I really hope I don't have to pay for this stuff. You cannot wing it in this game. This is a game that I knew you could not wing it. Because of how the game is structured with the day-night system and how gigantic this game is. Like, trying to wing it and trying to get through this game without any knowledge whatsoever, it would not be possible. And after I watched the playthrough, that was made very clear to me with the amount of travel the person was doing around the game world to get where they needed to go, to very specific locations. Like, you would have no chance unless you read Japanese. Alright, we are fully healed. Let's get that last tick of health. And let me find a... Actually, I'm very curious to see if I can save my game in my office. Would you please get out of my way? Thank you. I want to see if I can save my game in the office instead of a telephone booth. Yes, yes, I had a very nice time, thank you. She's totally not letting me leave without staring at her. Okay. Well, it's a very rare game. I did not pay that much money for this game, and I'll tell you that. It's a very rare game. Really? What the hell's going on here? Okay. That's how you leave restaurants too. Just stare at your waitress on the way out. It's the only way you're allowed to leave. Okay, so I believe my office is right in here. Let's see. Yes. There's also an inn, which is right there, I believe, that you can rest in to advance time. Or, wait, I can't remember if this is the inn. Wait, I think that's the inn and this is my office. But I want to see if I can actually save in my office. I thought maybe by talking to her. Oops. I think this is like an inventory thing where I can manage my inventory. This is not saving the game. God damn it. Okay, so apparently you can only save... at a telephone. I also don't think I can save at the computer. Status? Oh, these are my stats, huh? Yeah, I'll pretend like I know what all that shit means. What's this? Giant map. Okay, I gotta find a telephone booth. Yeah, this game has an EXP system for its weapons, at least. My weapons level up. Because when you see the combat, it is really freaking jank. Really jank. It's pretty much like an Elder Scrolls Morrowind experience where you pretty much miss 90% of the time, even though you're firing dead accurate. Yeah, this is a very interesting game, which is why I wanted to share it. As complicated as it's for me to personally get through this, it's a pretty crazy game for people to see and experience. As hard as it is for me to play it myself. Why did that save? Wow, it saved that fast? Damn, that's impressive. Okay. Yeah, that's saved. Alright, now the fun part. Getting back to the freaking power plant. Alright, what was it? This way you guys can see the combat if you came in late. So I gotta get to Power Plant West. But here's the issue. I don't... First of all, I can't read the GPS navigation. So this is about to get really interesting. I gotta try and get back to Grand Station. Actually, hold on. You know what I should do? Get out of the car. Stop. Not that. Grand Station? I think if I go to Grand Station, I can take the bus there. Okay, here's Grand Station. So eat your heart out, Project Gotham Racing 3. We got a cockpit view that I can fully look around. Back in 1999. Yeah, speaking of the box art, let me blow this up for you guys real fast. If you were not paying attention to the box art in this game, let me just show you the box art of this. Dan, this is labeled as a horror game. There's some really weird things in it, but it is a horror game. Here's the cover. Now, if you don't see it, just stare at it a little bit. Maybe wake up Grandma and bring her in, and maybe she can point out what you're looking at. But just look at it, okay? And if you don't see it, you will see it. Do you see it yet? That is the cover for this game. Okay? The cover doesn't even have the name of the game. That's how you know you're in for a treat. Holy shit, this is hard to control. I can't get off the curve, please. There's no name on the... The name is on the spine of the game, but there's no name on the cover. Oh my god, this is beyond difficult to control. Man, hats off to the Japanese player of this game that I watched. Oh man, like if you press L1 really suddenly, it hard cuts that wheel. No, I didn't want to get out of the car here, but that's fine. Okay. Alright, power plant. Where the fun begins once again. Hopefully it does not respawn enemies. Is there a telephone? There is. Let's just do this just in case. I really, really want to make a room for a second save file in case I screw something up majorly. But I don't have enough space, apparently. I've known about this game for years. It's just that it took years for me to be able to find one that was actually, like, somewhat affordable. And that was only through the means of a Japanese seller listing it with a typo in the name. Okay. Back we go. Bet you by the end of this game I'm going to be so familiar with everything. Over the mountains and through the woods to Power Plant West we go. One step at a time, quite literally. So I gotta find the way to the boss in this power plant. I think I know where I need to go. And wait until you see the bosses in this game. Boy, have we got some time before I make it to the power plant. It's like right around the corner. What do I think of World of Warcraft? I mean, it's fine, but for somebody that wants to stream different games pretty much every day I stream, I cannot play World of Warcraft for reasons that should be pretty obvious. I mean, the game seems fine. In my opinion, it's still trash, hot garbage compared to Final Fantasy XI. But it's fine. Like, I understand why people love it. I also agree, Retro. I also think EverQuest is better than WoW, but, you know, there's different types of MMO players out there, you know? Depends what kind of experience you're looking for. Believe me, I'd be playing the shit out of MMOs still if I wasn't streaming on Twitch. But streaming MMOs and streaming other games on Twitch just does not go hand in hand. Outer Worlds, I don't really know too much about it. There's a couple of other jank games that I'm interested in before spending $60 on music scared the hell out of me. Anyway, welcome to really slow dungeons. Let's see if it respawned the enemies. Project 99 is starting their own classic server. Is it an official classic server, Retro? Because I did the legacy server thing when they did them officially for EverQuest. Oh my god, they respawn the enemies. Oh Christ. Alright. Here we go again. Hell yeah. 3 shots and it's down. That was way faster. It's officially sanctioned? Wow. I'm a little intimidated by Project 99 though. Like, that's just maybe a tad too hardcore for me. For someone that's not really experienced in EverQuest. Also, this is as fast as I can go through a dungeon, apparently. I wonder if I have to do the whole dungeon again. Find out. Well, I'm definitely more accurate than last time. Unless I'm just getting lucky. Exactly, yeah. This game is super ambitious, even to the point where, like, the PS1, honestly, was not fully capable of handling a game like this, and it kind of shows. But you gotta commend them for what they set out to do. Looks like the second enemy here might be... No, he's there. Wow, that is so hard to control. Okay, because I'm up against the wall, he's not regarding me as a threat. So actually what I can do to cheese this is, like, move up against the wall, he doesn't realize I'm there, pop out, shoot his ass, and then dip back into the wall. We got the strats down. But, you know, the whole point of me leaving here was to regain health, so I really don't want to lose anymore. Let's see if I can maybe bypass this encounter. Well, I mean, I can always take them out again. Yeah, so these guys, once I dip back behind this door, they think I'm gone. That was actually really good. That was way faster. Yeah, we're essentially killing them and taking their wallets, indeed. Good night, Joes. You have a good night. Thanks again for the sub gifts. Okay, now this is where I think I should have gone last time, because it says backtrack. I wrote backtrack out, killed 3 dogs. So I don't know where these 3 dogs are. Thinking, can I go in here? No, actually, you know where they probably are. Let me see. Because going down here leads to a dead end. Yeah, because the town has become infected, so, like, all the people in the town are residents. It's kind of twisted. Even the dogs have names, how sad. Okay, so this was the dog room with the enemy at top. So, let me just see. Maybe you don't even have to kill that stuff. Let me backtrack to where I think I have to go. I'm pretty sure the Japanese playthrough may have just been, like, exploring these places to show you all the encounters. We'll see. I feel like I'm definitely going to hit a wall tonight, though, in terms of being able to progress. The movement speed in the indoor combat sections, though, is highly unfortunate. I mean, I'm going to try and strafe when I can to pick up the movement speed. You know. It does seem to make quite a big difference, at least. Okay, so here, I think if I turn here, maybe this will take me to where I need to go. Maybe. I mean, this isn't looking, like, super familiar. Yeah, I'll let you know, Retro. When I played the Legacy service for EverQuest, that was actually super fun. Very intimidating to try and learn everything. I definitely wouldn't have time to come... Oh, this... Okay, it looks like I found where I need to go. Alright, let's deal with the Fido here first. It was very intimidating, but it was really fun. Like, I was getting into the economy and everything. Like, I was out farming and shit for money. I was all about that. But I never streamed it. I kind of wish I streamed it at least once. I said I was going to, but then I never did. It was kind of like my relaxation thing to do once in a while. A few hours a day. Man, this dog has got the jukes. Okay. I don't think name tags matter, but I'm up anyway. Yeah, when you look at the wall and reduce pop-in, it seems to really speed things up. Talk to guard. This guy's not an enemy. Gotta get that speed tech going, you know? Okay, there's an enemy in here. These controls are, like, unbelievably hard to do what I'm trying to do, strafing and not get hit. So difficult. Hey, Sir HC, man. Thank you very much. What have you been streaming lately, by the way? I saw you playing something earlier today, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. But then I can't remember what the hell it was. Oh, yeah, these controls are as bad as you think they are. Hold on. Kill guard down. Hold on. Talk to guard in the room, door behind. Kill guard, door behind, downstairs. I just hope I can survive the boss, that's all I ask. Because bosses in this game take a shit ton of hits. And it is a very long fight. Alright, here we go, boss time. Wish me the best. It's a demon mutant dog. Let's talk to him first, though. Cute little fellow. Alright, this is going to be really interesting. It's a tight corridor. Just going to keep circling. Dodge his shit. As long as the cursor is above him, it will hit. Well, it has the potential to hit at least. Oh no, I'm caught. Hold on, I lost my rhythm. Well, it doesn't matter where you're aiming, as long as the cursor is above their head, it has the chance to hit. So it doesn't matter if I'm firing at the air, as long as the cursor is above them. Shit. Move. Back up. Oh my fucking god, that does a shit ton of damage. Hold on. Forget firing. I need to get out of this corner. Hey, thank you, Johnny. Thank you for the big 4-0, by the way. Thing just blasted me for like half my health bar. Did you get any more wins on Has Been Heroes, by the way? The game that you love to hate? Yeah, we got him. Hell yeah. Sit down, Cujo. Yeah, I remember checking. You were like just out of the threshold for a Founder's Badge, by the way. There's only a few people that still come to my streams that have the potential to use the Founder's Badge. Hey, our friend is back, Mr. Smiley. So it looks like you don't have to kill everything in combat situations. It looks like just the boss matters, which is good to know. Okay, so now we gotta leave. And there should be a door in here. This one. Yeah, so moving diagonally like this, not like 100% right at the wall, but like moving at an angle facing the wall is certainly way... It seems to be like 50% faster than normal movement, if not double the speed, potentially. Like, if I want to grab my water bottle and keep moving, I gotta like... Oh, my water's on the right. Because in order to keep running, I gotta hold L2, but then I gotta hold triangle, so it's like really awkward. Oh, I love the music in this game. Wait until you hear the music that comes later in the game. Alright, so we're back in the police station. But the monster that was once upstairs is no longer there. We're just doing this to, like, get through this station to where I need to go on the other side. What's the point of this game? We're a newspaper reporter that's investigating our hometown with reports of mutations after a light glowing orb thing showed up or something like that. So naturally we're going to power plants and blasting mutant dogs and people. Very slow? What are you talking about? This is faster than Sonic. Strafing. Unfortunately, the strafe technique does not work outside. Where is the game set? I don't know exactly. You see that bus station? You can go there. Back into my glorious car that I know how to drive so well. Yes, the scope and size of this game is humongous. You're never going to see the whole thing, unfortunately, with this playthrough, but it is huge. Yep, you drive cars in an open world. And I can even use navigation to tell the game where I want to go. Like right now I'm going to tell it I want to go to my office. And then it'll use a GPS navigator to tell me how to get there. And look at this, you can look fully around the cockpit, like so freaking cool. Okay. Also, driving the car is even harder than freaking navigating and shooting. And hitting curves slows you down just like it would in real life. Look at that drift turn. Look at that. I'm an expert now at this game. I ain't fooling around anymore. Wait, can I get in there from here? Yes, okay, this is where I want to go. Back up, please. Get off the curve. Okay, now we can exit. Wait. I think it's the next alley. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Is it in here? Oh, I'm already in the office area, okay. Okay, we gotta go to, the inn. You know, I might not even need to come in here because they come in here to pass time. So it was 8:57. Oh man, I'm already a few hours behind where this guy is. So I'm actually not even going to rest because I'm already behind where the Japanese playthrough is. This is a place you can come to pass time by sleeping in a bed while a really creepy man stares at you, and I'm not joking. But I'm already really far behind. I'll be back there later because eventually you need to advance like days. go visit our waifu, also known as the secretary that we work with. So he kept... Let me see here. Talk to a woman, keep saying yes. Yeah, I don't know what that does, but the Japanese playthrough did that, so we're gonna go with it. And we got some new emails to check. So this is how we determine progress through this game. It's the emails that we receive. And it's how I determine how we quote-unquote beat this game when you can no longer receive emails. Because there are no traditional credits in this game. There is no ending to GERMS. But I will do my best to show off pretty much the entirety of the game and all combat sections that are available. Alright, we're gonna go save again, get some health back. I don't have anything in my notes about answering the phone, so I'm not gonna answer the phone. I don't want to throw anything out of whack, because this game is very specific. Yeah, pretty much like a first-person Shenmue. I guess you can say that. It's a very ambitious game. We're gonna go visit our other waifu, which is the faceless waitress, who doesn't let us leave unless we walk backwards outside of the door staring at her. Hello there. I'm liking what you did with your blouse today. I mean, they let me eat free, so, you know, I'm not complaining. This also appears to advance time? No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay. And now, in order to leave, we have to stare at her on the way out. Yes, thank you very much. See you again next time. Because for whatever reason, if I leave without staring at her, it, like, forces me to turn around. Don't ask me why. And this is how you save. Which is a pretty damn fast process, if you ask me. Alright, we gotta go back to my car. back to Grand Station. But we're not going to be taking the bus this time. Whoops. Gotta get used to the fact that D-pad does not freaking turn my car. Yeah, Egg is a fantastic game. It's a really fun, like, versus mode. It's almost like playing Quicks, except, like, competitive multiplayer with eggs. Really fun. It's a little more involved than that, though. I mean, I might as well pull up on the damn steps of this place. Stop. Stop. Okay, no, this is gonna be potentially bad. So, this has the potential of not exactly working out. Somebody made a note on one of the videos that they got here at a time that wasn't between 12 and 1, and they couldn't progress in here, so we're gonna see what happens. So hopefully I get stopped by somebody in here in a suit. Okay, good. Because this game is time sensitive, so if I'm getting the places at the wrong time, you may not be able to make it past where you're supposed to go. There's another suited guy in here. Where he is, though. Maybe the playthrough just talked to him randomly. Maybe he's only in here at certain times of the day. Let's see. Another suited person. I just don't know why it's moving so... I wish you had the option to run in indoor places, but I'm just going to move diagonally like this. Hey, thank you, Brunch.
Sorry for being MIA lately, but thanks for always providing quality streaming content and for another awesome horror game month door joy.
Hope you've been doing... Hope you're recovering well since the Mad Dog McCree stream. That game is something else. That game would cause mental instability for many months, I'm sure. Okay, we leave one step at a time. Yeah, Brunch was trying to stream Mad Dog McCree like last month, and wow, that game is unfair. Holy crap. I will never play through that game after watching his stream. We're gonna go to the telephone booth and save. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm supposed to do something else in here. It says, go in the telephone booth when you leave and enter. This is what I wrote. Choose the third option down from the top. Oh, that's right. He ran into a car glitch and it like respawned his car, so I don't need to do this. So if my car ever glitches out and I can't like move it, I can respawn it if I need to. Okay, so we're not going to use the GPS here. Just going to go east down the street for a little bit. And we're going to go to the weapon shop. Oh god, of course it's going to be the other way. I'm never going to get used to the controls of this. Should be a weapon shop coming up. Looks like it's coming up over here. Yep, here it is. So, the weapon store is called Wild Arms. See? So I think I'm picking up a new melee weapon or something, if I recall. It's a really creepy looking weapon shop. 1, 2, 3. He picks up this, which is a knife. So I guess the knife is pretty effective. Can you get whatever's in here? Okay, so now we got to advance to day 2, and you guys are, you're gonna get to experience the creepiest part of this whole game. The Sweet Dreams Man, we'll call him. It is super creepy. Look at this. I'm gonna be an expert at reversing in this game pretty soon. Egg showcase video for YouTube. It ain't worth it. I'd spend a bunch of time making a video for Egg, and then like 2,000 people would watch it. Because the sad part about YouTube is like nobody gives a shit about individual highlights of obscure games. They only want to watch like top 5s, top 10s, shit like that. Nobody watches videos about one single obscure game. It's not worth the time. It doesn't matter if you name a hidden gem. That's an overused term on YouTube these days, so it doesn't really do much for you. Okay, we gotta go in this one. So I've got to get to day 2 at 6:57. Hello there, nice young lady. Yes, of course, I would love to sleep in one of your suites. Nice comfortable beds, all alone. Except for this guy. This is the man that watches us sleep. So he's just going to stand there and stare at us as we sleep. We wake up 6 hours later and he's still there. Okay, now we're on day 2. I'm going to rest one more time, but I'm going to rest until 6 o'clock. So we're going to do 3 hours. This buys me about an hour in-game time, because he rests until just about 7. Oh shit, this is... Okay, yeah, this is fine. But I don't know specifically the time bearings on this game's restrictions yet. Yeah, he's pretty much just keeping a watchful eye, you know, security as we sleep. Now we check our email. Ooh, we're going to one of the better places in the game. I don't think we get to go through the full extent of it quite yet, but the place with the best music in the game is coming up next. Should be 2 new emails, yes. I'm also pretty sure you probably don't have to scroll to the end of every email you get, but I'm going to do it just in case. I think you just need to check them. Man, you move really fast inside your office, though. How is it? Just as you would imagine it, Private Platypus. Imagine the best janky open world game you can imagine. We'll go in the church. At the Cathedral. Actually, you know, maybe I can just go out this way. Might be easier than backing up. I take that back. Definitely not easier. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Damn it, I didn't mean to get out. This is gonna be really awkward to get out of here now. This is why I gave myself an extra hour in-game time for mistakes like this. So yeah, reminder on car controls. R1 is turn left. I mean, R1 is turn right. L1 is turn left. No, don't get out of the car. I keep hitting circle by mistake. Pretty much if you get stuck, the game is like, do you want to get out of your car? And then I see circle and I'm like, yes, I want to press circle. Moving forward is triangle, back up is X, and looking around in your car is D-pad. And the harder you push and hold L1 or R1, like the harder you cut your wheel. Oh, shoot. I forgot to ask for directions. And you can gauge how far away I am by looking at the red bar that drains to the right of the GPS signal. So this one's decently far. Well, maybe not too bad. Well, the reason they made the controls so weird in the car is because D-pad looks around like this. So you couldn't use D-pad for movement. because you can also look up and down. Wait, is that the cathedral? Maybe not. It's gotta be, yeah, that can't be it. Maybe, oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, you can make it through. Really? For real? Oh my god. I'm pretty sure, if I remember it, the Japanese playthrough also struggled to get through here. So it's not just me. Really? Can I not go through here? Screw it. Guess I'm walking. It's not an invisible wall. The game is like getting caught on that overhang. What? I just gotta figure out. Okay, this is the cathedral. Here it is. It wasn't too far anyway. Giants, pretty obvious. Actually, you know what? I am going to be getting in the combat here. I'm going to go save. We're going to save. I think there was a telephone booth outside. How did I find this game? I've known about it for a very long time, many years. I don't remember specifically how I found out about it. Probably just looking at a list of PS1 games online or something. Or on eBay, I don't really know. There were no videos of this game, really, at the time on YouTube. Just screenshots on the internet. With the exception of, like, probably a few games, I pretty much know the entire Japanese PS1 library of games that are worth playing, so... There's very few games on the Japanese PS1 library that I'm not aware of at this point. Enjoy the music. Let's talk to all characters. Eventually I'm looking for a priest that's going to give me red text. So it looks like he doesn't let me go to the right side here. Yeah, I think that's where I need to go, but I probably need to talk to somebody else first. Cathedral. Can I get by you? Yes. Can I walk through here? No. Yeah, I don't know what the progression prompt is here, but eventually I should talk to a priest that'll give me red text. So we'll just keep wandering around. Maybe you. Must have been really interesting times for this game period, yeah. Because look at the goddamn cover. Okay, so that's the door I eventually need to get behind. In here. I think. Anyway, we'll figure it out, hopefully. Hello, Jeremy. Makes me want to play the Note again. I would like to give that game another chance one of these years. There's a few horror games I want to revisit. Okay, maybe this guy. He looks important. He's the guardian of the chalice. Did I enjoy Heavy Rain? Yes, that's one of my most memorable playthroughs I've ever done for a game. You know, it was back when I wasn't streaming, really. But Heavy Rain is an amazing experience if you can manage to play it spoiler-free. Like, absolutely fantastic game. I grew so attached to those characters. I never went back to... Like, when I played through Heavy Rain, I told myself, no matter what happens, I'm not going to reload to see what the other choices were, because I wanted my playthrough, my first playthrough, to be, like, my own experience, my own unique experience. But I kind of cheated, because at the end of the game, during, like, the climax, I grew so attached to, like, how I wanted the story to end, I made a critical mistake, and I'm like, oh, hell no. So I did reload like a final checkpoint towards the end of the game because I was just not going to have what happened at the end happen. So that was like the only time I cheated. And I still got a pretty hideous ending. Don't worry, we'll eventually find out what's going on here. I hope. I just have in my notes, talk to all NPCs, or it says the person talked to all the characters. Right side, a priest eventually gives red text, then talk to the priest standing in front of a red wall/door. And if I have to reference something, it's in part 4 of the playthrough, 8 minutes in. So we'll see what happens. I'm gonna try talking to the priest on the right again. Maybe it needs to be like a certain time, because don't forget this game is time-based. So let's see. Maybe enough time has passed. Like this guy is very critical. Because I do need to talk to him, I think. apparently there's another priest that gives red text before this guy. Because this is the red door priest. Oh wait, maybe I can... Oh, I can go this way now. Okay. This is probably the guy I need to talk to. I don't think he was here before, so it might have been time-based, actually. Because I think I got here before 7. So this guy should... Okay, there's the red text I need. Alright, now we talk to this guy again. I'm gonna go out and save my game because this is gonna be another dungeon. And as I've learned, these dungeons are more difficult than you would imagine. Okay, so he should let me through this door now. Wait. Oh no, go all the way back to the door in the center of the cathedral. Okay. We're not going through that door quite yet. Where's my exit? I want to save again. I thought the exit was right around here. I just saw it through the wall. There we go. Yeah, I didn't pay that much for this game because I got lucky with a typo in a listing, because I've been following searches of this game for years. And I got pretty lucky last year. Well, maybe not quite last year, but earlier this year. So, I hope you guys enjoy the playthrough. Hopefully it'll be worth it. Brunch, so few people have even played this game, I don't think you're gonna find it there. Plus this game has no true ending. There's no credits. Okay, let's just double save to be safe. Well, that's the thing. Nobody can speedrun this game because unless you know Japanese or spend hours making a guide like I did, you can't play through this game. Like, it's just completely unplayable. So unless someone in Japan is like, gee, I'm gonna speedrun GERMS, which the game is insanely rare even in Japan. Not many people have even played it there. Side movement for that fast speed, like Sonic the Hedgehog. There we go. Down we go. Am I? No. I just took extensive notes based off of a Japanese playthrough to be able to do this. Okay, so you get red text here. Oh no, this would actually make a fantastic speedrun. The reason being, the game has very high learning curve on movement. Like driving the car and strafing to move to increase your movement speed, it's actually highly skill-based. So this game would actually be a pretty skillful speedrun, believe it or not. What's the story? The only thing I can summarize for you is that I play as a newspaper reporter whose place of work recently opened up a new branch in this town where he once grew up, and he was sent here to cover the story about a shiny object that showed up in this town. And it's been, ever since it showed up, citizens have been acting weird and mutating and stuff. And of course we're investigating. That's pretty much the story. Can't do much more on that front for you. So we're just going from place to place, like taking care of the problems, gathering clues, such and such. So I do have a knife now, but I'm gonna stick with the gun. Or, I mean, maybe I could try the knife, but I'm so bad at movement in this right now. This guy's friendly. This guy is nuts. So let's try the knife. Might as well. I mean, I bought it. I went out of my way to get it, right? It's a really big cathedral. Strafe, please. Back up. God, these controls are so difficult. Okay, let's see. Keep the knife. Bastard. These may be like the hardest controls I've potentially experienced in a game ever. To strafe and attack and like try not to get hit. Get freaking wrecked. So yeah, just to summarize what these controls are in this combat. Strafe is L1, R1, simple enough, right? But then the hard part comes in where I'm moving with D-pad, but moving forward and backwards with X and triangle and attack. Like, it might seem simple, you're like, oh, that's not too bad. Move forward, move backwards, X and triangle, strafing, and then moving with D-pad. This is fine. Like, if it was just strafing and moving, but then, like, the whole trying to train my brain to move forward and back with X and triangle, while also using L2, like, it's just... Believe me, it's hard. If it looks like I'm having a hard time, it's because I am. Like, here I can't strafe to the left because I'm stuck on him. Oh, we've arrived at the boss. Here, let's take a sip of water for this one, because this is going to be real interesting. What's up, Dan? Why can't I open up my weapon menu? I can't get out, and I can't change weapons right now? Okay. Hopefully I can do it in combat. Okay, I might die on this fight, not gonna lie. 3 enemies, and it's a very long fight. It takes the Japanese playthrough, I think, 8 minutes to beat this boss. So it'll probably take me even longer. Very talkative bosses. I can't change my weapon? Excuse me? Oh boy. Why? I can't change my weapon. Okay. Looks like we're going, oh my god, I'm almost dead. I almost got one-shotted. Alright, we're just gonna pray. Circle strafe and pray. I don't know why I can't take out my gun. I hope I'm hitting something. I can't quite see. I think I might be hitting the boss. Back up. Keep in mind, I'm like reversing with X, moving forward with triangle. This is gonna kill my fingers. Pretty much one more hit and I'm dead. Welcome to Horror Month 2019, everybody. This is what you all come to expect from horror games, right? You shouldn't expect anything less on my stream. Oh my god. Oh, it's as difficult as you think it is to control, Dan. Luckily, I've fallen to a good rhythm here, so hopefully I don't mess it up. Eventually, one of these things should die. Holy shit, this is killing my arm. I gotta try and do something to alleviate the stress that is being placed onto my freaking forearm right now. Like, I could feel the muscles burning right now. What a time what a time for a raid. Thank you, KMC. Thanks for the raid, appreciate it. Welcome to GERMS. This is a boss battle. Believe it or not, this is the only game this developer / publisher ever made. Never seen from or heard from ever again. Which is a damn shame. Oh, one of them's dead. I killed one. Which is a damn shame. Oh, the main boss is dead, actually. Yeah, that's good. Because imagine, right? They were so ambitious with this. Just imagine what they could have done in future games. God. It's about 10 minutes of non-stop mashing. Getting some good hits in them. In case you're wondering, it has nothing to do with my aim. It's completely by stats and chance. So anytime it misses and hits, it's just like a percentage chance to actually hit. Weapons level up in this game, and I'm assuming the stats include like hit chance and accuracy. Ooh, got some good hits in there. And I even bought this. I had a baton before, and I bought the upgraded knife. Oh no! I got caught on the wall. That was close. These things pretty much like do half my health bar when they hit me. Okay, 2 down, 1 to go. Like, you see my health right now? Most of that came from a single hit. My health is the little squares to the left of my character portrait. We did it, okay. Okay, we gotta give my arm a break. I could only get hit once that boss fight. If I got hit twice, I was dead. Make sure. I don't know if it's required to examine all of these. And considering they're like all on top of one another, I'm not sure if I examined all 3 or not. Anyway, now I need to backtrack all the way out. So let's get the hell out of here. That is the worst part of this game, unfortunately, is that after a dungeon / boss fight, they make you backtrack out. But keep in mind, this is kind of like playing with the theme of the game because it's completely open world time-based. So it's not like most games where it's like, oh, you beat the boss, okay, we're going to instantly warp you back to where you need to be. This game is like, hell no, you're backtracking your ass out through all the hallways. So if you choose to skip enemies, you're going to have to try and pass them again. It actually adds to the immersion, in my opinion, even though it's fairly slow. Also, strafing seems to increase movement speed by like 50 to 75%. This is as fast as you're normally allowed to move like this. You can't run indoors. But from what I can tell, strafing increases movement speed quite a bit. But you can get caught on walls pretty easily. So like you see me strafing through here, you can see how much faster it is compared to normal walking. It's quite difficult. Okay, it's talking to an NPC that's in front of me. Excuse me. Oh my god. Now we gotta go back to the guy that's hanging out with the Crips. Bloodline, not to be confused with the vampire games. I don't think so. I'm not sure. I'd have to see what it looks like. But probably not. Now, my health also drains one health box every in-game hour, so if you notice my health getting gradually slower, it must just be a mechanic of the game. Like when I'm infected, I guess you lose health pretty fast. I'm actually on pretty good pace right now. I'm only about 30 in-game minutes behind the Japanese playthrough. I took notes of like their in-game time based on like where I am. Hello, weed. Did I get objectives and missions from one specific person or multiple people? To be honest with you, Dan, I actually have no freaking idea how this game is dishing out missions. Right now, I am following one for one every step that the playthrough did that I watched. There may be room for like not doing certain things, but I don't know the game's mechanics well enough to be like, okay, I'm not going to talk to this person, or I'm not going to do this or that. So for now, I just do everything, and so far it's been working. But it is time-based, so if I get lost or make too many mistakes and like it turns from day to night, then I may not be able to find certain people or make certain progress. But it's been working so far. So you can see me strafing there just to move a little faster. Oh my god. That boss fight was exhausting. Okay, so those of you just joining us now, this is a completely open world game. As you can see, this is the map. It is huge. This game is huge. That is where I am right now, on this map. The game itself also comes with a physical map, which is freaking badass. It looks like a real map as well. So it's very detailed names of places. Huge map, fold-out map. I haven't been referencing this because I haven't needed it yet because the game does have a built-in GPS for when I'm in my car. But yeah, got my own little map. And I'm gonna go save. Yep, so it's got day-night cycles, real time. Like you can't even pause the game. The time is always advancing. 24 hours real time is 4 hours in game because time is sped up by 6. So if you look at the top left corner, you'll see how time advances. Right now, I'm on the second day, 9:49. I think I parked my car right. My car got stuck around this corner. So if I park my car somewhere, it actually stays there, but there are ways to like free it up in case you're not sure where it is. It should be right there, yeah. Because I couldn't get my car through this. I'm gonna go back to my office. Got my GPS. Driving controls are potentially even worse than first-person combat controls. And there is an incentive to stay off the curves, because hitting curves slows you down like crazy. No, don't get stuck on that, please. What game? What am I getting stuck on? Oh, that right wall. No, this developer only made this game, and that was it. They never made anything else, which is sad. We're gonna make a hard turn here. Watch. Ridge Racer. Ah, shit. Oh, I went through the pole. Okay, that actually worked. Get out here. So the harder that you cut L1 and R1, like the harder you turn. It's actually pretty fun once you start getting the hang of it. It's this one, I believe. Yeah, comparisons to LSD are definitely valid for sure. It's our cute little secretary. Now, the playthrough I watched did the top option, then the bottom option. I'm not sure what it does. I don't know if any of you can read what these two options do, but that's what they did, so I'm going to do it.
Happy Horror Month, Jack-o'-lantern.
Hey, thank you, Beppis. Happy Horror Month to you as well. As always, thank you for the 9-month resub. And we got one new email to read, apparently. Email is how I measure beating this game, because eventually you no longer get emails. Oh, I got 2 new emails. Okay, I'll read both of them. Maybe I missed one before. You gave her my pistol, I think. Oh, maybe she's like upgrading it or something. I gave her my pistol. You know, I feel like I need to free up a second save slot and keep 2 saves going, because I feel like if I make a crucial mistake, that won't be good. Ooh, listen to that creepy-ass music. It's like you're hearing the cries of the enemies when I kill them. I think the next time I save, I'm going to, I gave her my pistol, huh? That could be bad. I'm almost tempted to free up a memory card slot right now. Redo what I just did and make a second save in case I just messed up something. Where did I save? I saved outside of the cathedral. You know what? Let's do that to be safe. I don't trust whatever I just did. It's very easy to make a mistake in this and then like have no way to progress. I'm only going to lose a few minutes of progress, so. Oops. Let's pop open this lid. Maybe the guy from Japan didn't give the weapon and he like backed out. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I'm thinking like I should keep my gun for now. Alright, who's getting sacrificed? My original Final Fantasy IX save? Yeah, I think that seems like a good thing to delete. I think we could safely delete Dracula, right? Like, what's the point? I'm never going to play it again, so. Goodbye, Dracula. I don't know what that is. Don't want to get rid of my race driving go-go. Oh, this is Forest. I might go back to that game one day, so I'm not going to delete that quite yet. My first playthrough of Parasite Eve. Well, I can get rid of this one. This is an old save. Yeah, I beat Dracula. What is this? Oh, gangway monsters. I don't think I need my save for that either. Okay, that should be good. Keep my guns. You know what the really creepy thing is? Apparently this game has like a video of UFOs like landing on a planet or something somewhere, but you can never view the video in the game. It's just like in the game's source files. There's no way to view it, and there's no explanation as to what it is. Unless it's a crazy Easter egg that no one's ever unlocked. Not so much anymore, Philippe. Asked me that several years ago, and I would have been like, yeah, I'm decent, but no. Once you stop studying, you forget everything. Alright, let's go back to the car. I just know the basics for some things. Like, my hiragana is not bad. Katakana is, like, pretty shaky, but I can get by. And kanji, I pretty much forget everything. I used to know several hundred kanji, but it's the kind of thing where, like, if you just stop studying that, you don't remember it, so... I get to do the Ridge Racer turn again. Oh, I didn't put it in my GPS. Even though I almost know how to get there, but we're still going to put the GPS up. Alright, Ridge Racer turn, here we go. I mean, I hit the curb, but hey, it wasn't bad. This time I'm not going to talk to the secretary, because I'm not really sure why I would want to get rid of my handgun. Unless there's a good reason for it. I mean, there actually may be a reason for it. Let me just look ahead in my notes here a little bit. Oh, you know what? I think there is a reason for this. Maybe. There is a reason, okay. Because I think I get a new weapon pretty soon, and you probably only have a certain amount of spots for weapons. So there is a reason to get rid of my handgun. It's kind of crazy to me right now that more people are watching this game than Silent Hill 4. At least you guys know when to tune into the good games and avoid the bad ones. Top option. Bottom option. Oh, you're right. Knife and my handgun, so I'm gonna store the handgun. Yeah. Okay, now we gotta go sleep. 9:23 when he entered, so I'm about a half an hour behind. But I don't know. I gotta get my health back first. So you know what? Let me do that. This way. Look at that. I'm starting to remember my way around this quaint little town. We're gonna go visit my waitress girlfriend. No, the creepy thing about this game, there are no cars and no pedestrians on the streets. So, it takes on its own creepy vibe. Yeah, I guess you can say this is the evolution of LSD. Here she is. Yes. I will seat myself, thank you very much. Now watch, we'll see if she lets me leave without looking at her. Yeah, see? She's like, hell no, you're not. Let's try again. Yeah. Alright. Goodbye, my waifu. Only way to leave is by staring at her, walking backwards out of the freaking restaurant. Alright, now to the inn. To go see... How about we nickname this guy Mr. Night Night? Night Night. As he stares at us when we sleep and wake. Yeah, so every in-game day, every in-game hour that advances, or maybe it's not even like the hour, maybe it has something to do with infection. Because my body, as you can see, is like infected, I think. So I think the more infected your body is, the faster your health degrades over time. Okay, so it's 10:30. So I need to rest 6 hours times 3, and then maybe do 2 3 hours, or no, 2 1 hours. Hello, Mr. Night Night. So this guy tucks me in. So I'm trying to get to day 3. And then I'm only going to rest 1 more hour. Because he wakes up at 6:30. I want to give myself an hour of leeway. In case I mess up or something. Yes. Hello there. You're one of the lucky ones with a textured face, I see. And very long arms. The proportions of those arms are quite interesting. My word. Alright, so we should have a ringing phone and we should have 3 new email messages. What I would like to eventually confirm in the future is if if you have to check these emails to progress the game. Like, I'm pretty damn sure you probably have to check these emails. But at least figure out... Okay, it looks like the one email that I got before was probably the third email that was supposed to be here, because I read one extra. But I want to know if, like, you have to read these, or... I mean, I'm sure you probably don't have to scroll all the way down. I'm just doing it to be safe. Now, I don't know if he answers the phone, but I'm going to, I guess. Because I make notes that the phone is ringing. And we're off to our next destination. But I'm going to save. I'm going to test my second save block before we head over here. Actually, you know what? Yeah, actually I should save, because I'm going to a new location, so in case I get lost or something, that would be bad. Alright, we're going to the hotel. To get to the hotel, we go all the way down, second to last. I think this might be a pretty far drive. Let's see. We gotta turn around probably here. Let's try going. You know what? Let's just go back the way I came. Well, I tried to ridge racer that corner, but I got stuck on the curb. Okay, it's actually relatively close. Should be right here, actually. Could have just ran there, I guess. But I didn't know how far it was. I think the elevators are this way. Maybe. I think they're right here. Yeah. Can I not access the elevator? Maybe the elevators aren't open until later? There we go. Second elevator. Oh shit. Oh man. I think I just realized an Easter egg. I mean, maybe not. I mean, this might be a bit of a stretch. But guess what room number we're going to? We're going to room 304, which is the room number of the apartment in Silent Hill 4. I can find the goddamn thing. This is why I give myself extra time. What? It's gotta be the other way. Yeah, look at that strafe movement speed. That's why a speedrun of this would actually be freaking crazy. Because you have to strafe everywhere. It is not easy to strafe. Because if you get caught, you slow down like crazy. Uh-oh. Interesting. So, this might be a time-based situation. Because he rested until 6:30. He enters the hotel at 6:44. So this could potentially be something that can only be accessed at 6:30. Because if this guy isn't in his room, if it still thinks it's nighttime right now... Do any of you know the kanji for day and night? Like, are you able to tell right now if it's day or night? Based on the top left? I bet you this is something I need to wait until the appropriate time for. Because I came here a little early. So I guess we're going to wait and enjoy this real banger of a soundtrack. Doesn't take that long, I suppose. It's going pretty quick. So it's in the morning right now? Alright. I'm gonna wait and see what happens at like 6:45. That might be early. See if there's any other room. Ooh. Oh, I remember that room. I don't want to go in there yet though. Let's see, let me read ahead my notes here. Backtrack out of the hotel. Yeah, so I'm coming in here to talk to somebody specifically in this room. So I'm going to check this every 5 minutes or so. For now, enjoy the music. Give myself a break for a second here. Actually, maybe I'll use this opportunity to take a restroom break and stretch for a little bit. It's going to take a few minutes. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I won't go to the break screen. I'm just going to turn my webcam off and I'll be right back. Squares in the upper right are actually my health. So I'm back. Alright, so if the door doesn't open now, the one thing I do want to check too is I actually think I might need to get the key from the front desk. Because I vaguely remember him talking to the front desk guy, and I was like, oh, that didn't seem necessary, so I think I skipped putting it in my notes. But I bet you probably get the key to the room from the front desk. If not, then I'm in trouble. Let's see. Alright, that's not good. Let's see. He mentioned something about 302. Let's see if I try and go to 302. I mean, I could reference the video. It's in part 6, 3 minutes in. See what, maybe I'm missing something. Let's see. I like how I have access to all these other rooms. Like, you could just waltz right in here. But the second you try to go to room 304, nothing. Alright, it's 7 o'clock now, so it's... it's not good. Not sure what I'm missing here. Oh shit. That's right, this guy turns into a monster. I remember him coming into this room before. Or he wants to, like, bite me or something. Okay, I may need to reference the video. See if maybe there's something I'm missing or didn't do. Okay, let's check. Also, I want to see if time advances if I leave it here on this door. I'm hoping it doesn't. So if I check part 6, 3.5... Oh, time still does advance. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna have to be quick then. Let's see. So he's in the hotel, day 3. Let me just... Here, I'll actually put it up on my screen too so you can watch with me. That way you're not looking at nothing. Okay, so he's in the hotel. Let me just go back to the front desk, like, from when he enters. We'll put the speed up higher too. This is double speed and it still looks slow. Okay. He says the same thing. Same elevator. 3rd floor. Room 304 is open for him. Apparently I missed a key or something to get in this room. Let's see, let's backtrack a little bit here. So let's see if he does anything differently after resting. Nope. I didn't even want to give it a shot without following the video because I knew how complicated it was. You wouldn't make any progress. See if his phone dialogue appears any different than what I had. I don't see anything different about his phone call. Unless he gets another email from getting the phone call and then checking the email. Shit, that might have been it. Okay, let's reload my save. That might be it, because I think I checked my phone after reading the emails. That could be it. Thank you, PeteDorr, by the way. Good to see you. Thank you very much for the 400 bits. Sharing emotes with 6 of you in chat, so you better wake up. Open those eyes from lurking. See if you got an emote hookup from PeteDorr. Oh, by the way, I checked my original sub list, PeteDorr. You are one of the very few people that still qualify for the Founders Badge from my channel. Like, one of the first 25 people to sub to my channel. It's you, Dan, and just like a couple of other people that still come to my streams. I thought you'd care to know. Alright. Let's try the phone and then email. Share this one. Well, I was watching it on double speed. I'm not sure what the frame rate was on. Where am I? Okay. See, this is why I made that save. I'm like, you know what? We're going to a new area. Let's make another safety save just in case. Turns out it was the right choice. Well, we'll find out if it was the right choice. So, phone first. Good night, Epic. See, it's as crazy as, like, well, potentially as crazy as following specific orders like this. Like, you would have no chance of making progress in this game. Like, how would you know to do all this stuff? If you can't read Japanese, there's no freaking way. Like, you can't. You have to know what to do. And then the day-night time cycle, it's like you gotta be in specific places at certain times. It's like, no. Your ass ain't making it through this game. I bet even in Japanese it's hard to advance. It's counting all my emails as red. Okay, so answering the phone didn't give another email. Interesting. I don't know where this card key came from. Let me check his email list. Hold on. What emails does he have? Speaking of which, PeteDorr with the 24 months. Thank you very much, PeteDorr. You should, if it's not on by default, you might need to enable it if you wanted the Founder's Badge. Founder's Badge or Rainbow Knob, it's up to you. Thank you very much for the 2 years, and thank you always for the support. See, I'm just watching this video back to see. Not bad though, I expected to hit a wall a little sooner than 3 hours in. So even if this is the end of the journey, because I don't know how to get this key, at least I made good progress. Okay. So, Fujita... we have all the same emails. Let me just double check this. Oh, no, wait, he got one... No. They're a little out of order. Actually, wow, yeah, it looks like emails can come out a little out of order, I guess, depending on when you get them. It doesn't seem to... Keycard. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. What is this one? Yes. Looks like I got an extra email that he didn't get here. No, wait, he got this one. Yes. 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 And yes. We have all the same emails. I don't know where the hell he got that keycard from to get in that door. Unless I kind of remember meeting this guy or seeing him in his video for when he entered... What building was that? The one with the guys in the suits. Damn. Let me look back in my notes quickly. But now he probably won't be there because of the time. It was in the inside of the Grand Station. And this would have been in 12 minutes, 25 seconds. In what part video, though? I think the first part? Part 3. Part 3. Let me check this real fast. Sorry, I gotta check this, because you see what happens when you do one little thing out of order. Part 3. 12:25. Here, I'll bring it up on screen so you can see what I'm watching. This is the place where I think he encounters... No, this was the weapon shop, so it's probably part 4. No, he's already at the Cathedral. Are my notes? Maybe this is part 5? this is before the cathedral. Maybe this is part 2. Why can't I find this spot? My notes are not like 100% here. Remember I got excited because I went into this one building and like I got stopped by a guy in a suit? That's what I'm looking for. Oh, this is it, I think. There's the fucking bastard. Yeah, see? Okay, so this is the guy that stopped me, but then this guy on the right was not there when I went. So just because I missed him being here, because I got there a couple hours late and he wasn't standing here, so he gets there at 12:25. So let's see, we might be able to correct this shit. I gotta go to Grand, so I'm gonna try and get there after 12 o'clock, between 12 and 1 probably. He's probably hanging out there. So because of that, I can't advance here. Let's see if we can remedy this. But this is also going to throw off the timing for the rest of the game. So if there's ever anybody else I need to meet at a specific time, it's not going to work. So he gives him the key card there. I was a little worried about that part. Alright. So I gotta rest. I'll rest until 11:30. Hopefully the day doesn't matter. We get to visit Mr. Night Night. Look at that face. Tucks you in at night, greets you in the morning. Seven, 8. Okay, we don't want to go too far. Alright, let's hope this works. Grand Station. Oh, I didn't want to get out of the car, damn it. So annoying. Just enjoy the peace and quiet of driving noises. Damn it. The noises of me not being able to drive through here. You know what, I'm gonna stop here. Just so that I don't have to like completely turn my car around when I get in there. Alright, so I'm gonna check and see if he's in there now, and then if he's not, I'm gonna exit out and then go back in at 12 o'clock just to see if the trigger for him coming in here is between 12 and 1 or not. So I know for the future. Please be here, please be here. Well, I mean, if he's not here yet, check again at 12. Maybe he's here now. Oh, he is. Okay, so it's before 12. Okay, we saved the playthrough. We did it. At least I was able to recognize what my problem was. And go back and correct it. Yeah, he's saying the condo, in the hotel, and he should give me the card. Okay, he doesn't give me the card, but he probably pretty much gives me access. Let me just double check, double talk. Okay, we're good, I think. Let's get a nice look at this guy's face and hand. Let you process this one. Alright, now the issue, however, is hopefully being this late, like, because now I'm completely out of whack when it comes to like day and time. Hopefully this doesn't have a bearing on progression. So I'm gonna try going back to the hotel. And hopefully this guy will be there. Let me get back on my notes where I am. So let's hope this guy magically warps to his hotel. Just I'm getting somewhat better at driving. Ridge Racer. Not bad. I mean, I hit the curb. I'll get better at it eventually. Cutting it a little too tight, though. Alright, I'm gonna see if there's a save point here. Anywhere? I don't see any save point. Alright, whatever. We'll just go in. Hello, Brian. Please, please save the run, please. I like the lighting. please. Yes, we did it. Good. Just double talk just in case. So actually, I can strafe move without having to hold a direction on the D-pad. So like I can just move while strafing, or without holding the run button. Or wait, does running make a difference? Might. No, actually it doesn't. Not inside. Where am I going? Actilaz. 1 month away from Diamond Knob in 1 year. Really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out tonight with us for this very interesting game. Yeah, I remember your notification from the other day, but I still thank people again anyway. Because it seems really messed up to be like, meh. I thanked you the other day, so no thanks for this notification. It's Twitch still glitching out, so I think regardless. Because maybe the previous one wasn't the real one, and this is the real one. Okay, station. And we're taking the bus. So I gotta get in the right bus stop, which I think is the one in the middle. C102. Nope. And we are going to Woodlawn. And we're gonna go visit our friends to get something a little special for our journeys. Hopefully he's home. There he is. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I just got a wand. We're gonna be Harry Potter. New weapon. Oh, I talked to him twice and got 2 things on. I should put that in my notes actually, hold on. That could have been bad. Just taking that face for a moment. What an amazing emote that would make. I think that's all the dialogue. going to a shed. Oh, this is one of the best parts of the game. You guys are gonna like this. This is gonna be fun. I remember this part when I was taking my notes. Have I completed Silent Hill 4? No. I'm gonna play it throughout the month, the remainder of the month. I can't burn my way through that game and night after night. It's too draining. Like, I needed some distance from that game after my last stream of it before I, like, absolutely despise it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. I'm arriving way freaking later than this guy is, though. So I'm gonna make a second save. I need these controls. Because I might not get there. Oh my god. I might not get there when I need to. Whatever, just get out here. That's what I try to highlight here, Anus. That's what I try to highlight. Yeah, so if you're joining us late, this is a open world game, completely open worlds. Time advances, days advance, night and day advance. Characters are in certain spots at certain times of the day. There are places and shops you can go into. It's so open world that there's actually no end to this game. Like, eventually you get to the point where you can't really do much in terms of what the game offers for a story. There's no definitive credits. And we're playing the role of a newspaper reporter that's investigating some really weird happenings in his hometown. Hopefully I can figure out how to get to where the hell I'm going, because this map is going in God knows what direction right now. It's a very big map. Well, there's, like, quote-unquote a final boss, but there are no credits. There is a black screen with text on it to, like, kind of like sum up some kind of form of the story that only happens at the beginning and end of the game, so to me that is the definitive end, even though there are no credits. I guess it's an open-ended game, so they didn't want you to feel like the game has a definitive ending, so they didn't put credits in the game. It's me hitting curves and losing all my speed. What is the story? That's pretty much the story. Newspaper reporter investigating his hometown because his job recently opened up a new office here. So he's reporting on the weird happenings of people being mutated after a glowing orb or something, like, landed in the town. That's pretty much all I can sum up for you. There's really no better synopsis on the internet either. Until someone translates. Alright, so I am arriving many hours after I should be here, so hopefully this won't have much of a bearing. any save points around here? Nope. Alright. Let's just not die then, I guess. So Mr. Smiley told us apparently that there's a bunch of mutations at this facility or this shed, but they're not what you would expect. We've seen dogs, we've seen humans. Things are about to get pretty weird. We got a wand, by the way. A really badass wand. You can thank Mr. Smiley for this hookup. What's the enemy here, you ask? Well, that's not it. It's still coming. Shit, these controls are freaking crazy. God, the charge speed on this thing is slow. So I've got to, like, double tap this thing. Okay, I gotta make sure there's a triangle above his head, otherwise it won't register the hit. So it's got to charge, and then I gotta hit it again once it's fully charged to actually shoot. So yeah, this is one of the mutated people. As you can see, they've got some issues. My health is in the top right. It is the checkerboard of colors. This plays like an Elder Scrolls game, like Morrowind, where it doesn't matter if you're aiming or not, like, it's going to either hit or miss depending on the weapon stats. Yeah, the cover of this game does have naked people on it. Okay, get the ID card, very important. Door unlocks. Also, let me make sure I don't need to check the corpse. Nope. I don't understand enough to know what the game is telling me to do. But we're making it through because I wrote myself a guide. It's the only guide that exists for this game in English. Because I wrote it. Okay, we're just gonna get in here and take a joyride around the corner. Please. Now the fun begins. This is like a gauntlet of just fighting different enemies in each one of these sheds. It's pretty cool. Just hope I don't die. I like my new weapon though, it's fun. I like the wand. Get ready for these enemies. Freaking forklifts. Oh, I killed it one shot, nice. Get wrecked. They even have names. Red Door Arch. Yeah, it's pretty much battling the forklifts from Shenmue. I guess you can say we're at the docks. And he didn't even attention. It's fine by me. That's the most casual swag enemy I've ever seen. He just don't give a shit. He's gonna duck and dodge, but he ain't gonna fight back. Probably like in a wall, so he's not even noticing me. So we gotta shut off 5 of these signs. You can already see the one in the next room that we get to outside. Actually, in my notes I have to go around to the next corner. But I'm not sure why I go around to the next corner when it definitely appears like I need to go into the door right next to me. Maybe that's a error in my side. Right, it looks like I gotta go in here. Let's try this. I don't have this in my notes, but I just want to see what happens when I turn this sign off. Or if it even lets me. Oh. Okay. I thought it would have put me over by the other sign, but I guess I'm wrong. Alright. I guess that's why it's not in my notes. Speedrun this game? We'll see. I don't know. I feel like there would be a lot more routing involved than what I have written down, because I think you could pretty much cut out a lot of the needless stuff that I'm doing. But I wouldn't know what to cut out, you know? It would be pretty complex. It would require a ton of testing. It would be quite the speedrun with these car mechanics, though, let me freaking tell you. Oh my god, just get out. Not only do we have forklifts now, but we have evil fire extinguishers. On a cart. And whatever the hell that other thing is. But if I stand here, they can't even touch me. Oh shit, it actually shot me. Oh, fuck. It's like Wally. Wally really let himself go. Alright, 2 down. Okay, we'll stay left here. Yeah, when you think about the resolution as well on like the texture zone signs in this, it's a lot easier to read English than Japanese, especially if the texture isn't that clear. I mean, it's not like people in Japan can't read English. They're taught, like, right when they start learning Japanese as well. Like, think about it. In order, if you were to say insert your ID card in Japanese, it's probably way more wordy than just saying insert your ID card in English. So to fit that on a PS1 textured panel, like, it just makes more sense to put English on here to make it more clear and concise. I have no idea. I would imagine they have a lot of other options besides World of Warcraft in Japan, so I'm sure they do, but probably not as numerous as other countries. Makes me wonder if I have to defeat the enemies. Let me see. Because the panel is in this door. Let's see. Maybe I don't have to kill everything. Nope. Okay, let me skip that. combat. Eventually it hits. Alright, let's see if that lets me open the door now. Yep. See, maybe I don't have to kill that guy, though. Shit, you definitely do. Stop shooting me, holy shit. That's really bad. That's dealing a shit ton of damage. I'm dead! No! That's the first time I've died. Damn, his aim is crazy. I'm a monster now. So I've never seen this before. Oh. Hello there. Hello to you as well. So when you die, you turn into an alien monster thing, and you get enslaved. Don't ask me how the hell to get out of here. You can see my player portrait is now a monster. Pretty cute looking monsters, huh? Yep, you get turned into a monster. And I have no idea how to get out of here. So we're gonna wing it. You know, just don't mind the giant ballsack monster with a bunch of limbs for a head. What are you, standing guard so none of us monsters leave? Yeah, you get enslaved into like this minecart area, like in the mines. I never saw the Japanese playthrough die, so yeah, I don't know how to get out of here. That's for us to decide, no vortex. We don't know. That looks like it might be the exit. So I think if I go back to the hospital, I can cure myself. The thing is finding the hospital. Let's see. Hospital center. I don't have a car. My God, you gotta be shitting me. Alright, first of all, where are the mines? It might just be better off reloading, to be honest. Where am I on this map? Oh. Okay, that's actually not too far. Well, we're gonna have a little bit of a trip ahead of us. I hope you guys are ready for pitter patter. And hopefully the hospital will cure me. It's a long road ahead of us. Holy shit. Is it just me, or am I running way faster as a monster? Okay, let's make another save. I don't want to right over. Do I really want to save? I guess. It really feels like I'm running faster. I mean, it's pretty cool to explore now, though. Like, we're going to see areas that we wouldn't have saw otherwise on foot. The other thing about this game, every building, it's not like copy and paste. Every building in this game is its own unique shape and size and, like, form, if that makes sense. So it's not like they're just copying and pasting buildings to make the city, like, populated. Everything is its own unique place. Oh yeah, we got a ways to go. Look at how much progress I'm making. I see where I have to go. It's not like too far up this road. We've got a ways. Apparently there's more than one New Delhi's for healing, by the way, from what it seems like. Wait, I wonder if I can have her give me my car. Let me try that shit. Hold on. That didn't work. Second to last? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna try this one after. There we go. To the hospital. Of course, they put me in the wrong direction. Let me see if I can see it on my GPS. exactly. If it's on there, it's using kanji. This game tries to teach you a life lesson, by the way. You can't bring up the map while you're driving. They make you stop. Come to a complete stop to check the map. Oh my god. This seemed like a game that may actually take me 2 streams to beat too. I wasn't expecting the movement and combat to be this difficult. Like I wasn't counting on dying, to be honest with you. Oh please, game. Please. No! Oh my god, I think I'm stuck. I can't back up and I can't advance. I'm stuck between the mountains. Wait. We're free. Hospital should be coming up. Let's see. Check my map. So we're at the intersection right now. I need to go right. And then the first big corner is the hospital center. I'm just assuming that this is where I'll get cured of my alien disease. I don't think the inn that I stay at would cure me. I think that's just a rest. I'm not sure though. Oh, I needed to go right. Shit. Let you appreciate how big this game world is. So just to remind you, pay attention to how long I've been driving so far, right? You look at the map. I've only gone from the top left of the map where that line is, out in the middle of nowhere, to where I am right now. So imagine driving from here to the other side of the map. It'd take a very long time. Also, we're coming up on hospital center. It's here first, right? It's probably right in here. kind of looks like a hospital, right? It's looking like it's Subway to me. This is a Subway. Actually, I think the hospital is directly across from this. Yeah, they should be like right across from one another. 2 green dots there. Check over here. Too far down. This map is like so zoomed out. Oh, it's probably a blue building. Hold on. Hospital centers are in here somewhere. So, bus station, Subway is yellow. So it might be that blue dot in the top left there by the red building. I wish I knew what the hospital is called so I can just put it in my GPS. Okay, so this intersection... A T intersection with all straight roads. Okay, I think I see where I am on the map. So if I am facing that way... Okay. So I'm facing west, and I'm seeing a road. If only this zoomed in a little more. Yeah, that definitely doesn't zoom in anymore. So it looks like I am... Okay, I see where I am. So the hospital... If I were to face south, there should be a building on the left, which is probably that, maybe. So I think if I go north here and make a left, that's a diagonal. So the left turn coming up here should be a diagonal road. Kind of sushi. I mean, they usually like tuna sushi. But I don't get that basic stuff, you know what I mean? I get like special rolls that don't really have a known name. Okay, that's definitely not where I thought it would go. God damn it, where is this hospital? I think the better thing for me to do, actually, is just to go through my GPS and keep putting in locations until one of them says hospital. Or I can go back to the office. I mean, at this point, reloading the game would have just been goddamn faster. I can go back to the office and see if sleeping at the inn cures me, but I doubt that. I usually don't like abundant amounts of cream cheese in my sushi because that makes you full really fast. And typically if I'm eating sushi, it's at an all-you-can-eat place because it just makes sense for the price, but like higher quality all-you-can-eat, not no Chinese garbage all-you-can-eat sushi. Yeah, it depends where you live, for sure. Alright, so we're gonna have to... Can any of you see if any of these say something about a hotel with the kanji? Actually, you know what? Let me Google hotel Japanese kanji. That would have been a good idea earlier. Okay, apparently... Oh, not hotel. Hospital. Hospital. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I think this is it here. Yeah, this is the hospital. Hospital. God, I should have just done that earlier, for Christ's sakes. Lesson learned. Let's see where this bastard was. Look at that turn. We're getting better. Getting better at driving in this game. Okay, I was nowhere near this goddamn hospital. Here we are. I think it's on a corner street. Like the entrance is sort of angular. Yep, dented in like. Alright, cure me of my monster disease, please. This is also something I'm going to have to figure out. Hopefully it's super simple, like, hello, we are here to cure you. That white noise, though. Hello, I'm here to get my monster head cured. You help me? You look important. You're behind a desk. I like your hair. You don't even want to speak to me. I come all this way, and I get shunned like a monster. Oh, hello there, nurse. Yes, I'm here for my examination. This guy did mention room A. She also wants nothing to do with me. Maybe if I lay on the bed. Nice. Get rid of my monster, please. Hey, we're cured. I figured it out. That only took an hour. So long. Oh yes, you want me to look at you as I exit the room too, I understand. Well, now I know what to do if I ever die again. Though it really... So here's the thing, right? If you go through the game as a monster, human players will shoot at you. Which, obviously, I didn't get to see. So I'm not sure which ones would shoot at me. Alright, any save point? There's one. I can't stay a monster because I'm not sure what kind of bearings that would have on the playthrough. But it's something to test in the future. Okay, back to the shed. Unfortunately, I don't know specifically which room I left off in. This game is so old. What makes you think that? Surely not the graphics. Hopefully it's not too far. But I'm pretty sure it is. Actually, no, it's not too bad. Okay, I take that back. It's actually decently far, but it could have been way worse. Yeah, it's pretty far. You can see the red line ticking down to see how much further. Don't you just appreciate the complexity of the city? Like, you know your game world is complex when you can take buses and subways around the game world with multiple lines to take. That was a good turn. So you're rewarded in this game for staying on the road without hitting a curb because you don't lose any speed. Okay, we're back at the shed now to figure out... I did 3 of them, right? So... It looks like the ones I've done are now, like, shuttered. So this should be the first one. So that's 1, on. Or unless that's the one I have to do. You know what? Let's go in this one just to make sure. And hopefully I don't get shot again by the damn cop and die again. Grab my weapon. Okay, so this was the first room, which it looks like the panels may have actually been reset. They wouldn't do that, would they? So I did 3 panels. The scary part is, though, there were no enemies laying down in there that I defeated. Hopefully this doesn't have a bearing on my progress. Requiring me to find an old save. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody looking to do such a project. That's a pretty big project, considering how much dialogue is in this game, and it's open world. Yeah, I got back to human at the hospital. Yeah, but Shining Force fans are a force to be reckoned with. Like, Shining Force is way different of a scenario than GERMS on the PS1. Like, at least they're benefiting a huge group of fans. Like, they're really dedicated. Shining Force fans are fucking crazy. So there's a difference. At least they know their tons of time and effort will be appreciated by thousands of people. Whereas this, it's like kind of uncertain. I have not played the first Echo Knight, though I hear it's better than Beyond, which probably says a lot. Okay, it looks like it's saved my progress. Okay, so I did this one already. I don't think I'll be checking out Echo Knight this year, but maybe next year. Okay, so you're saying Echo Knight 1 and 2 are definitely better than Beyond. Yeah, Beyond was like a snooze fest. I watched John Trek Gamer stream that game one night, and man, that game was boring as shit. But I'll look into the first 2 for a future stream. Nah, that's too much. It's too much pressure to put on somebody. Translating Japanese on the fly is like probably very tiring. It's fine. I wrote a guide, like, so making progress is no big deal. I don't think anybody wants to sit here on stream translating real time for hours, you know, for free, and that's a long time for the hell of it. Easier said than done. And I don't like bringing multiple people on a stream kind of thing. Like, it's a different kind of stream when you have somebody else on stream with you. It's definitely different vibe. Because then it's like that awkward thing where, like, they're not just going to sit there translating. It's going to be a conversational kind of thing, you know? Alright, let's not die to the damn cop again. Alright, we gotta kill these again. At least I'm picking off right where I left off, though. Alright, now I gotta hope I don't get demolished by the cop again. Because that was the whole reason I had to spend all that time getting healed. Maybe I can, like, cheese it from back here or something. Let's see. If I stand here. Okay, we can cheese him from back here. He doesn't recognize me in the doorway, but I can still hit him. I can see his footsteps moving through the wall. He's waiting. I'll come back. Not taking any chances. And I can't interact with that board until he's dead. There we go. Man, he must have been so close to dead last time. Within one shot. One more to go. Okay, this one only has one enemy, and it's the last gate. Oh, actually, never mind. This room has a ton of enemies. This is actually like a pretty big one. Alright, let's hope I don't get demolished. It's like pretty much a dungeon. Alright, here we go. Nice. It's way too complex. Don't worry about it. No one's gonna do that. There's way too much text in this shit. Nobody's gonna do that much translation work for free. Believe me. And I only know so many people that can translate. Go through a door behind panel upstairs. Ignore doors on right, go across the other side. This place is pretty complex, so I gotta make sure I'm paying attention. So this woman, like, warps her head. Into, like, a clam. Kinda gross. This doesn't seem like the right way. Maybe it is, let's see. Maybe I skipped something I didn't need to do here. Nope. This is what I mean, this place is pretty confusing. They're gonna make me start from the beginning? God damn it. Or wait. No, wait. After I'm gonna go left hall, right junction. Wait, let me backtrack a little bit here. I think where I need to go is in here. Yeah, okay. Small gray door behind big thing in center of room. Oh, don't hit me. Okay, there we go. Very talkative. Mentioned something about the hotel. Guess I'll be going back there next. Giant Wally boss. Alright, let's hope I don't get destroyed. Any boss fight. As long as I keep my distance. Sometimes the thing is above his head and sometimes it's not. Back up a little bit. Shit. He didn't do too much damage, though. Okay, not too bad. Wand is quite powerful. What's the name? Basque and Loda was the name of this robot. So that was like a... I had to make sure I went through the right door there. And then the exit should be right up here. On the left? Or is it right behind me? In my notes I say left, but it's behind me. Alright, now I gotta find my car. It's down here somewhere. A little bit longer. At least the footsteps sound better than LSD, though. A little bit more pleasing. Less like a machine gun typewriter. There it is. Pretty sure if I would have went left, maybe I would have came here sooner. Alright, so this is going to be a very long drive back to my office. So I hope you guys like car drives in this game. Getting better at these turns, though. I mean, look at that turn. That was pretty damn good. I mean, I guess you could take the bus. And if it lets me off... I don't know what bus stop I would need to get off by my office. You know, like take the bus, and then when I need my car again, I would need to summon it. That might be faster. But we're just going to drive. It's more peaceful. Origins? No. Origins will probably... keep in mind, I only played one Silent Hill a year, like in the main series. So I go in order. So Origins and Homecoming will be in the future. But at this point, Origins will have to be pretty freaking horrible for that to top Silent Hill 4 for, like, enjoyment scale. I don't know. I'm hoping taking a few days off from Silent Hill 4 will let me go back to it with, like, a fresh mind. But after that water tower puzzle and certain things about that game, like, it's an interesting game. And now knowing what comes in the second half of that game has me even more worried, which is why I gotta pace myself to not get aggravated. Which way should I go here? Left. Right. It's looking like a left. Okay, we're at Grand Station, which means my office is right around here. Look at that. We're ridge racing around these corners now. It's pretty fun when you get the controls down for driving. Like, decently fun. Do I want to turn here? I think I do. Definitely picked the wrong road to come down. I can't drive on this road. Too many curbs. Is this where I want to be? Right down that road. Okay, we can do this. My office is right in here. I'm gonna save though, because time is really out of whack right now. Like, way later than I should be. Day 3, 5. Okay, I guess we can overwrite this one. Missing pedestrians. That might be a little too advanced. Like, the game is already ambitious enough. But it also adds a certain creepy factor, like how alone and empty the city feels. 6 hours, wakes up at 16:41. Okay, so I'm already... I don't need the rest. I should have healed, damn it. Phone should be ringing, and I should have 2 new emails. Very near emails. Yeah, a lot of people have been comparing this to LSD tonight. But in reality, I mean, the only similarity is that it shares like blocky, primitive-looking graphics in a world that is like fully open to explore in any way you see fit. Outside of that, and the footsteps. Outside of that, it's pretty much nothing like LSD. But it shares a very similar aesthetic. Let's go see my waitress waifu. Yes, I'll seat myself, thank you. Of course, how can I not look at you as I exit? Goodbye. $16 games complete with a carrying case for $150. Oh, a Game Gear CIB with 16 games. That's not bad. Hopefully you got some good games with it. Now, the issue is I don't know if the hotel, I mean, it's a hotel, right? It should be open at all hours of the day. So the hotel is where we're heading next. However, it's probably going to have to wait for another stream because there's still a pretty big chunk of stuff left here. It's going to take me a few more hours to get through this. So I'm probably going to call it here for tonight. I didn't expect this game to actually like have that difficult of controls and kill me and force me to backtrack and heal constantly. Because the playthrough I watched, the guy that played it is like super good at this game. He keeps healing to a minimum, and I definitely got my butt kicked in certain fights.